Hey guys. I'm gonna clean up the project just a little bit. And we're gonna jump into farming. But I have some functions in like the function library that need to be organized. Be very minor. Very, very minor. Shouldn't take too long. I want to play Stalker. I really want to play Stalker right now. I gotta work. Maybe some Stalker later. I don't know. Do I have plans for today? Not really. I could do Stalker. We'll see. We'll see how far farming takes us. If there's a stopping point where I feel like it'll be decent enough, we could play a couple hours. We'll see. I'd like to do it though before Friday, but I don't think that's gonna happen. You know, I don't want to have to do Stalker 2 and PoE 2. Hey Simon, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Joes, how you doing, man? Hope your Tuesday's It is Tuesday, yes. Hope your Tuesday's going well. That time just a little bit. That's good. Hey, from Gamescom. Oh shit, dude, I haven't been in 2 years? Now, I only know one Simon from Gamescom. Are you that Simon? Did we have a fun time in a certain booth together? Exactly, okay. I heard that you're working somewhere pretty interesting these days. Heard it from the grapevine. That's you. You've completely derailed what I was thinking of doing. Oh, I need to clean up my function library. That's what I need to do. And then we're jumping into farming. Update fishing status. I'll throw that in core. Don't want to distract. No, you can distract me. It's fine. I like getting distracted. Is core okay for that? Yeah, whatever. Huge cookie. You bought an early access key. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for PoE 2. Get fishing. You know what? I'm just gonna make a new category for fishing. Fuck it. You can't stop me. Want to look at my game? Well, here it is. In all of its unwashed glory. I'm preparing for working on farming, but I wanted to clean this up just a little bit first. Get ingredient amounts. That'll be inventory. We have a lot of functions. Update crosshair visibility can be widgets. Build fish chances, that is fishing. Check bait knowledge is fishing. Check if fish can be caught with bait, fishing. Check if in main game, that is core. Snapshot settings, core. Get settings, core. Actually, we have 2 of these. I accidentally made duplicates. Whatever. Whatever. It's a prototype. Who's gonna judge me? Thank you, Huge Cookie. I see you're sexually turned on by farts, as usual. I don't have anything printing, do I? That I shouldn't have printing? I don't think so. I felt like there was one thing to clean up on the main menu, but I can't remember. I don't remember anything. Balls look okay. Rock is fine. Animals okay. Nav mesh should be fine too. Tuck. Yeah, I think we're okay. I'm gonna do a full run through of things anyway before we make the next build, so I'm not really gonna worry too much about getting it all perfect at the moment. Let's see. Organized functions in function library. Merge that to main, organized function library. And let's make a new branch for this. Farming. This might take a while, we'll see. I'm excited for it though. I have no idea what it's gonna look like. None at all. I'm going into it blind. Finally farming, exactly. How you doing, Buster D? I'm excited for this. I'm a little bit worried though about seeds. Because for me, part of me is like, oh, seeds should be used for alchemy as well. But then we have to double our ingredient list. Well, I don't really want to do that. I think that's kind of ridiculous. So I'm thinking of making seeds just a separate part of the inventory for now. I'll just make it a new tab. It should work.
Szymon Wawruch tipped $2 for cold tyskie EZ after work.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Do you like our Polish text-to-speech? I do too. Thanks for the donation though. I appreciate that. That was horrible. Never donating again. I want a refund. Let me think here. Okay, so let's talk. Let's chat. Let's chit chat. Let's have a design discussion. Seeds as ingredients sucks. That's a stupid idea. As great as it sounds, we already have, I don't even know how many. I don't want to know how many. Microsoft respects my privacy. No, it doesn't. Fuck off. Why is this black? Okay, it's white. Okay, never mind. I'm not racist. I just don't want Excel being black. We already have hundreds of ingredients. Okay, it's not good. 276. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. I don't really want to double that by saying everything that can be grown in the farm should be grown in the farm. It does sound pretty okay. Oops. Oops, I did a racism. Cancel me, please. I'm thinking that when you collect ingredients, you should just have a chance to receive seeds. I don't know, 25% or something, 10%, whatever. Percentage doesn't really matter at this point. And you'll be able to grow it in the farm. This is just the MVP version, so I want to keep it simple. We could remove, I should remove the catches from here, and then I can throw in maybe a seed collection chance to each ingredient specifically. And then we'll have to add loot for it, we'll have to update the UI for it. It's gonna be a busy day of refactoring, although it's kind of set up to be a little bit modular in that way. But we're gonna break some structures. It is what it is. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's delete these then. And I'll put in a line on the right side of this. border. Seed. Chance. I could just do a global seed collection chance if the state is normal. Let's do equals if first state. State equals normal. I think I'll throw it in. Hold on, let's see. I'll throw it up here somewhere, but I'll just get rid of these merge cells. Set them back to normal. I don't know what this is. Wait. Oh, that's if there's an error. Okay. Yeah, we need to keep that. Effect error checker. Seed chance. Might and Magic soundtrack, why are you so scary? Stop it. We'll do 10%. Alright, what is that, L3? Otherwise 0. Beautiful. Actually, if I16 equals normal and I want to check if B16 is filled. That way it just won't put anything in there if it's empty. And we'll change this whole column to percentages. You know what? No, that's stupid. Fuck percentages. They're for losers. Loser. Fill without formatting. Oh. I know why. Hold on. L3 needs to be, there we go. Shouldn't be 0. Oh wait, yeah. There we go. Oh, I see my issue. I see my issue. Do L3. Otherwise, check if B16 is equal to null. Print null. Otherwise, do 0. Now we're Gucci. Although it's still fucking percentages. Stop it. That's better. What I could do as well is, because some of these should not be farmable, I could go through and manually handle that, or I could try to... No, I should manually handle that. I will freeze the panes then. Freeze panes. Let's see. Lavender, toadstool, mint, shiitake, bell pepper, Snail is not farmable. Oddly enough, if you were curious. Cane sugar. Well, it's not really cane sugar seeds. You don't really, I don't, that doesn't really work. I mean, you can't really get cane sugar in the prototype anyway. Unless you cheated in, so it's fine. Chalk stalk fronds. Sure, cow dung is not farmable. There's no cow dung seeds, as much as you might want it. Deep sea suckers, dew lizard pustules, clovers, pearls, no, hazelnut. Sure, honey, no, lady fern, magical water, caterpillar, oak bark, raven skull, river bream. You tried growing a beard? I don't really grow facial hair very well. And it feels really bad. I don't know. I like looking like a fuckboy. I like looking fuckable, okay? And by utilizing my physical aspects to their best, I look like a child. Wait, okay, I look. Hold on. I need to reword this. I have a baby face. I look younger than I actually am. If I grow a beard, I will look older. I like looking younger. I clarified what I meant. Don't clip this out of context. I clarified it. I just have a baby face, okay? Bloodleaf, blue crystal. Blue crystal's not farmable. It did come out wrong. It was actually unintentional. I did not mean to say it the way I did. Flame fin, flame grass, flowering bush. Ghostweed. Purple crystal, red crystal, seashells, no. Snake eye, snake scale, spider heart, spider stinger. Gold ore, emerald ore, ruby ore, sapphire, toadstool corrupted. I don't think you should be able to grow corrupted ingredients. We should really put a seed row name in here too. I think. Alright, that looks good. I'm gonna add one. Insert. I don't know if I like the data being in this table though. Well, whatever, I can change it later. Seed name. And we can make a new table for that specifically. These are all very old. Hey, Bleacha. You don't like tables? I like tables. I love tables. Let's see. I can trim, right? Let's remove spaces. Left. Yes, left will work. Okay. Equals seed and B16. Technically seeding lavender N. B16. The number of characters to cut, right? Or is it the number of characters to keep? I think it's the number of characters to keep. Let me try this. And with the specified, well, I could get the number and then remove 4. What's the command for number of characters in a string? Length. So we'll do right B16 length B16 minus 4. And that'll be the ing underscore. We just do that. C lavender N. Beautiful. We want to do that only if B16 is not empty. Otherwise, return null. And we want to do if B16 is greater than 0 and if AK is greater than 0. AK16, sorry. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That way we have seed names. And they're consistent with the naming of our ingredients, which is pretty nice. Hold on, give me a sec. Alright, let's make a new table then for seeds. I'll just duplicate this. Yeah, but this one's pretty big. I want to duplicate this. Yeah, we could. Create a copy before sheet. We'll call this seeds. All right. Delete these. Get out of here. Delete. Yeah, just leave the line there, whatever. Who cares? File name will be DT Seeds, I'm sure. You can fix up the name though if that's wrong. Hey Ice Creek, what are you farming? You're farming plants. Ingredients. We like that, right? We'll make a new export script once we get the data set up correctly, because I don't even know what data we want in here. We'll have to design that a little bit. But we can fix up this export script. We don't use these anymore, but we need to dim seed chance and seed name. Seed chance, seed name. Delete these. 36, 37, oops. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. And I will reconfigure the... Wait, where is it? Tags? Yeah, I'll reconfigure this array. Once we fix up these structures here. S ingredient data. I'm gonna make a new structure for the fishing info. Or not fishing info, the farming info. Ingredient farming info. Right now we just have a float and an F name. Ooh. Seed chance. We called seed name. I think we're gonna change the seed ID. That'll be more accurate, more consistent with what it actually is. I could also make an array of loot tables, but I'm not going to do that, at least for right now. But that would also be workable. Alright, ingredient data. We'll have farming info, and that'll be between flavor and tags, yes. Catches can be deleted. And yeah, that's gonna affect a lot of things. Probably gonna break a lot of the blueprints too, to be honest. Because Unreal hates when you change structures. Doesn't like it. You're not allowed. Actually, I can just build farming info. I don't even need to loop through anything. Flavor. And farming info equals seed chance I think I'd have to do hold on, let me get this plugged in first. Seed ID. Stop it. I would think that we need to put this in parentheses, or not parentheses, you know what I mean. Actually, I do mean parentheses. That's exactly what I mean. I don't know why I said that wasn't what I mean. I do need to put this in parentheses for the structure. Yeah, seed chance, comma, seed ID. We'll see how that looks. Data exports. Seasons, effects, flavor looks fine. Farming info. Double comma after tag needs to be removed. What is this? This is our ingredient data table. So true. Never thought of it that way. I've heard of method acting? Yeah, I've heard of method acting. Is that what you think I do? Developing where you actually become an alchemist IRL. That would be pretty cool. Heard of methane sniffing? How you doing, Dramos? I don't think I've heard of that one. Jenkum. Oh my god. Why is there a double... Oh, it's because of the caught array. Hold on, I need to delete that. That'll fix that problem. Farming info and character 34 and open parentheses. Seed chance, seed ID, and character, or and clothing parentheses. That should work better. There's still the comma with the caught array. Why? How do I remove that? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Okay, tags looks better. We removed the caught array. Farming info is closed in parentheses because I think it has to be. 0.1, then seed lavender N, clothing parentheses, closed quotation marks. And for where it isn't relevant, we just show the 0 and nothing. Theoretically, that should import without issue. More cells than properties. Why? Let me export and analyze it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, because I didn't do seed chance equals and seed ID equals. I'm stupid. It's been a while since I touched export scripts. Seed chance equals seed ID equals, and those aren't separated, right? No. Okay, that should work. Thank you for not working. chance equals seed ID. Does it have to be... Wait. Delete all these. Retry it with only one. The ID itself has to be enclosed in double characters. Because it is an F name. It didn't used to be. Back in Unreal 4.2, you didn't have to do that. Now you have to do that, and I don't know why. It's because fuck me, I guess. That's correct. No, it's not. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Imported. Working properly. Make a new folder for farming. And we'll make a new structure for seeds. Though again, I don't exactly know what we want to put in there yet. What do we want for seeds? We want, for MVP version, we want probably a mesh that appears before it's fully formed, and then a mesh to indicate that it is fully grown, right? So two separate things. Obviously, it would be better to have different stages, but you know, that's different meshes for each stage, so that's a little bit out of scope for, just a tiny bit out of scope for prototyping. So I think just two, or we can even just use something else in place, but I probably have just a green looking plant that I can throw in as a... This is its phase before it's fully grown, and then we just scale it up until 100%, and then we switch the mesh out at 100%. Easy game. So we can do a pre-grown mesh and then a fully grown mesh. I think I will do growth cycles as part of the seed, and then the ingredient reward when fully grown. Yeah, I'm just gonna change scale over time. That's what I'm gonna do, because what a waste of time to do anything else, right? Well, here's the thing, I can use one mesh, just like one mesh for every single plant before it's fully grown. And then I will use a specific mesh for the ingredient that we use in-game to... Well, I mean, it depends, because we need... Some of them don't have meshes. A lot of them don't have meshes. Like carrots. Actually, what can you harvest? No, for prototype, the only things the player would be able to grow would be things that they could only get seeds for. Blue dick boy. You don't plant his seed, he plants his seed in you. I think it'll be growing mesh, grown mesh, growth cycles. Here's the interesting thing. Our ingredients do currently have light requirements, which were supposed to be used for farming, same as with... Well, no, it's primarily the light requirements and seasons. We could actually plug in the light requirements so that they only perform growth cycles in the correct light. It'd be kind of cool. It wouldn't be much work, since we can plug it directly into Ultra Dynamic Sky. I may not make them die if they're in the wrong light or anything, but they just wouldn't perform growth cycles. We'd have to indicate to the player why that is, but it's doable. I might do that. Growing mesh, grown mesh, growth cycles. The harvested loot. Would I want to tie in the parent crop? Or parent ingredient? This way we can use it to search, okay, is this growing in the right light conditions, yes or no? If so, perform a growth cycle. That's a pretty good start. Parent ingredient, F name, growing mesh, static mesh, integer, harvested loot, I forget the name of the table, array of loot tables. We could either do array of loot tables so that you have a chance of getting like some rare loot or something when you harvest it, or maybe when you harvest a plant, maybe you get you know, like a monarch caterpillar sometimes, right? Like some of the bugs that might be growing on there. That would be pretty cool. So it's a little bit of a maybe less simple way to handle it, but it will be infinitely flexible. And I think more interesting because of that. All right, let's get the structure made. Parent ingredient ID, F name. Growing mesh, static mesh object reference, grown mesh, growth cycles, harvested loot. I will look up the right table for that, just to be safe. I think it would be in our fishing spots, right? We have the loot tables. Do we? Fishing spot type. No. Where's the loot? Oh no, it would be. It would be array of. No, it would be. It would be array of loot table. Amount weight. ST loot. ST loot. Table and amount. Harvested loot. Alright, before I go further, let me close. Let me reload. I'm gonna have to fix issues. If you spent any time on this channel, you'll know exactly which issue. And if you don't know, Unreal, if you have data tables within your assets and you change the structures of those tables, there is a high likelihood that any blueprint references to them will get broken. And Unreal does not inform you of this. And they will still compile. But they will error out. And unfortunately, the ingredient structure is referenced a lot in our game. And so it breaks a lot. And I have to go through and refresh all the nodes. And it sucks, and I hate it. So let me do that before it gets worse. Function library, brew potion. Refresh nodes. That fixes those three. Update ingredient inventory. Jesus. There's a little bit of spaghetti here, huh? Oopsies. Get ingredient from index. Like, look, there's no problem. There's no error. It looks fine. And yet it isn't fine. And your game will just have problems that when you go to debug them, there is no issue. Uber graph of the first person character. I don't even know where specifically it is, so I will just refresh everything. Can't hurt. Ingredient shelf. Spawn jars. And force ingredient inventory to 99. I'm probably gonna have to do this again because I'll have to add seeds to the player's inventory. Fuck me. God, I hate this error. Makes sense just to rebuild Project Was before releasing it? What do you mean? Like going up here and pressing build all levels or something, or build everything. Would it cancel out all errors? Yes and no. Oh. Wait, did I had 2 instances of the engine open? What? The reason why I think it's useful to build to build the project before releasing it is because it will take less time than building the. Oh, you love our hero, thank you. It's because he has a blue dick. The reason I think it's useful is because it takes a less time than building your entire project, right? Than packaging the project. And so if there are errors in building your levels, you'll find them sooner. However, the packaging your project will build your levels anyway, so if there are errors, it will find it. So I don't know, it's kind of a horse apiece. And you might as well package the project anyway because it'll hash the shaders. So it's not like packaging it if there are level errors will take longer. I don't know. Unless you meant something different. If you meant something different, please tell me. One day Epic will fix this bug. I will die happy then. Inventory hotbar. Where's my hotbar? Okay, ingredient info panel. It's in build info panel. Fishing info widget. In build widget. I do slightly wonder if when breaking a structure, if the changes are not, well, no, it probably wouldn't matter. Never mind, wouldn't matter. Because it would just add a pin by default anyway, so even if I just did this, it wouldn't, yeah. It's just a bug Epic has to fix. Deleting your project folder and let hard reset rebuild. Oh, like when you're packaging the project into a folder, do you mean deleting everything within that project folder from your previous package? Because I do that every time, out of like safety. Inventory item C, setup item and Uber graph. Okay. Setup item. We will need a tooltip for seeds, but we can probably reuse our junk tooltip. in my opinion. Alright, alchemy table. Turn on viable processing boxes. And in the Uber graph. Which one though? It says Uber graph, so it must just be the main one here. If not, we'll reload and we'll see if it still has the error. Cauldron ingredients panel. Update Cauldron. Processing. What I can say is that it is used. You should try to build your game once every week. Although I'm a hypocrite, I do not do this. But that way you can keep your shader cache up to date, so that future builds won't take as long, and you'll stay on top of errors when they happen. That way you aren't sitting there on Friday night trying to make the build and then you run into 3 hours of errors that you have to fix. Cauldron ingredients info panel. What is that one? Cauldron ingredient info panel. Cauldron potion panel. All right, only 18 left. 17. Fix me. No. No, I don't think I will fix you. BP ingredient. Setup ingredient. And in the construction script. Processing box info panel, we have 4 issues. I think I told you guys at one point, but before I knew that this error was actually occurring and how to fix it, I used to remake everything from scratch. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Jar list. jar list item. Potion panel, ingredient icon, build icon. Like, it's so weird. It's because I changed ingredient data. And it's borked the entire structure. I really don't know what causes this issue or why they haven't fixed it yet. And I'm pretty sure I'm not doing anything wrong. But I could be. Build widget and the Uber graph here. Potion ingredients widget. Yep. All right, 2 left. Reward item. And BP collectible ingredient. Which one is that? Where's that? Oh, it's in full. It's by foliage. Yeah, that's right. And it's in growth cycle check. All right, let's see. Let's see if that fixed it. Any PCG graphs? No, I don't use it at all. I prefer to manually place things. I think that it gives my game more of a hand-built feel. But at some point we might use PCG for something. At the very least though, probably not in our prototype. We'll see. That'll be up to the rest of the team, I guess. Okay, there's still a few. Oh. Ooh, curva. I bump you guys all the time. Wake up! Use it for item placement? That's exactly what I don't want to use it for, personally. Nothing against people who do use it for stuff, because it just depends on the game. But I like hand placing items, because then I can control exactly where things are and aren't. And then people can make wikis of my game a lot easier. I think of it like Elden Ring, right? Where everything feels handcrafted. Stand alone. Really gotta stop bumping you guys. Hold on, let me try to fix this mic. Okay, it's better. Yeah, it's better. It depends on how many hands you have versus size of the map. That's true too. Although if you don't have many hands, I wouldn't make a big map. Again, depends on game, but you know, it's like I'll use a game that I worked on as an example. Train Life. Massive map, very few hands. Very little designing actually going on with regards to the maps. And yeah, we used PCG, and you know what? It felt like we used some procedural generation. It really, really felt like that. I think that in a lot of cases, though, PCG is really useful for placing non-interactable foliage and some background props, or for cluttering, but for placing things that the player has to interact with, that does need to be designed, since that directly impacts the player's gameplay. Although in some cases, too, level artists may want to specifically hand place larger props to, you know, give the players that the right sense or feeling or mood within that level. Just depends though. Hey, Jerrycock, why farming is this gonna be like a cute herb garden or more like a medium-sized victory garden? Size. I don't know yet. I'll put it that way. But it won't be like a big section of the game. The gameplay percentage of farming will not be very large. It just needs to be a small way for you to augment your ingredient obtaining. But like your game, a big map, yet not much of actual areas where you can interact with. I think this is just a fancy way of to say islands, yeah. I mean, but you could also use it if it's like procedurally generated. Obviously, you would want that randomization, right? But if it's a set in stone world, you know, if you think of like Elden Ring or something, I think Elden Ring would feel worse if there was procedural generation of interactable items. And the lack of the procedural generation in interactable items also means that people can create those speedrunning or optimal routes for certain builds. Say, okay, go here to get this item, then go here to get this item, and it isn't just go here and 10% of the time this item spawns. Okay, restart the run because it wasn't there. I don't know. It's a tool, and certain tools are useful for certain jobs. And where it might not work in game A, it might work really well in game B. WBP trapping. Here. That's not trapping. This is trapping. Build current bait info. Fucking hate having to do this every fucking time I change these stupid ass structures. Every time. Epic, fix your shit. Let's use PCG to replace the foliage tool. I thought they're making a new... no, they're making a new landscape tool. I don't know if they're making a new foliage tool, though. Fuck, selecting every goddamn plant. I really wish that they made... that you could organize... like, you could create sets of, like, biome foliage painting. Or, you know, like, organize them into groups of foliage to paint. I really hate having to select every single one, or you forget to unselect one, and now you're placing a rock down with every tree that you're placing down. And then you have to go back and fix it by hand if you didn't catch it early on. Absolutely horrible. Alright, let's see if that fixed all of them. Now that I can actually start working. Although I will have to add the seeds into the player's inventory. Even worth putting procedural in marketing because people will get the wrong idea. I think I think that if you say you have procedural generation, you have to define what it is, because most games do use some sort of procedural generation, but in a lot of cases they mean that our landscape, right, that we can paint biomes, right? Here's a biome, we paint it, procedural generation, generate the foliage in there, because who the fuck cares the placement of trees in most cases? Nobody cares. Like, yeah, I might want a little bit of an open space here, but I can just delete those certain things. But if you mean procedural generation of gameplay elements, you know, I would want to know that specifically. Okay, they're all fixed. Now let's break it again. Let's add in the inventory for it. ST inventory seeds. F name integer. That's it. All right, let's see how much this breaks. Like, it's stupid to think that just doing that, just adding another column breaks so much. Okay, it only broke 2 things. That could be worse. Yeah, it just fucked up the player's inventory in the game instance, which is fine. I can just add something to it, compile, save, delete, compile, save should be fixed. And in ingredient shelf, for some reason, force ingredient inventory to 99. Probably because I grabbed the player's potions and junk like this. I think I have better functions for that. Get all potions. And get all junk. Yeah, I'll just fix these real quick. This was a very, very old blueprint I made. Should make things a little bit nicer. Okay, let me close again, reload, see if there are any errors. If not, we can move on. First, I'd just like the player to be able to collect these seeds and for them to show up in the loot widget, show properly in the inventory, all that jazz. Superstitious about connecting nodes backwards to the previous one. Oh, like, you know, like making, you're worried about making it like a loop. I think it warns you. But I do that a few times. Especially when, because like how else are you gonna break a, like a for loop with break, right? Maybe there is another way, I don't know what it is though. Okay, we're all good. Dragging the node connections right to left. You mean just doing normal blueprint activity? You're worried about that? Pretty funny. I like it though. Alright, what's our next step here? We have the cycles, we have seeds. Yeah, we will adjust collectible foliage or collectible ingredient. Update ingredient inventory. Got seeds and a blue guy. Tell me some more about the game. Basic goals. Use the introduction. Okay, so this is a. I'm trying to re-pitch this instead of a adventure. Well, it's kind of an adventure game, but I want to pitch it more as a RPG life sim, where you play as in the role of an alchemist, making specialized potions for adventurers that visit you. So very simply, while you are playing and not having the audio very loud, adventurers will, I can cheat them here, will visit your hut. They visit you, and you have to talk to them and learn about their stories and their needs for potions. And as you get those commissions, you have to complete them and hand them over the potions. Also, this is a bug. Let me write this down. What am I thinking? The context tooltip widget shows during dialogue. I can fix that easily. Yeah, so rather than, you know, most alchemy games or most of these like job simulators, you're performing like this basic job. Oh, did you make right potion or not? Yes or no, true or false, white, black, failure scenario. I'm trying to ask the question, what happens if you specifically make a potion better than expected? What happens if you make a potion worse than expected? What happens if you purposefully give the wrong potion, or you give no potion at all? What happens to the character in this case? And so that's where we are more of an RPG of saying, if you don't like Spoon because you think he's an ugly piece of shit, why don't you just give him nothing, or just give him a poison that he can drink himself, right? So these characters have their full dialogue stories here. Let me pull up one of them. For instance, here is the lore for Spoon. You know, we've been writing all this. A lot of branching dialogue, and a lot of this dialogue can permanently change his fate and the outcomes of his adventures. Not just what you give him, but also what do you say to him, and how do you impact his life in that way. They can teach you things. So, for instance, at some point, Spoon could teach you how to find a certain ingredient called a spoon nut. Don't ask. He might give you a book that you can read, that you can learn information from. You might be talking to a fisherman. He gives you a book about fishing, and you learn some new catches that can be used in fishing or in trapping. And these are all currently working on our game. They're all currently set up. So yeah, it's more of like I really like a lot of these management job simulators, but I hated that they didn't actually ever feel like your choices had a real impact, and it didn't feel like these characters were real and had stories. And so I want to take more of a note out of old CRPGs and say, no, these are characters. They are the heroes of their story. You are the shopkeeper that they come to in this case, and it's your job to listen to them and say, okay, you're going to the cave of Howling Winds. I've read a book about that. Now we unlock dialogue option to say, yeah, by the way, I've learned there are, some like dire wolves in there or something. So let me give you a potion with bulwark on it as well, so that you can protect yourself from there, increasing the chances that that NPC is going to survive, come back, and maybe give you more rewards because of it. It's very complex. It is very data driven and systems driven, but I do feel like it is pretty unique in that regard. Do we have to learn to read from scribes? No, I don't think we're gonna pull the Kingdom Come Deliverance route here. But our game is also that life sim, right? So it's not just about these NPCs coming to your hut. You make the potion, they leave, and then the next one comes. So you do have a bit of a break. Expected about 30 minutes of a break between NPCs showing up, and that way you get to explore the open world. You get to enjoy the ambience in some cases, right? The change of seasons. You get to explore dungeons, use your potions in combat, because your potions are not just tools for interacting with NPCs, but they're also tools for interacting with the world. So maybe you can kill enemies with the potions you throw, things like that. It's based for survivorship bias, and better mechanics. That is really fresh. Survivorship bias. Explain in more detail. It's like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. This is Assassin's Creed Sisterhood. Welcome to 2024, bitch. The future is female. I know what survivorship bias is, but in what case would you want it to take place? Like, how would that sack should also not be collecting snow. Fix that. Chest collecting snow weird, including junk sack. Go fix these up. I don't like bugs in my prototype. It's annoying. Yeah, the game's like the Wall Street Potions. You can bet on adventures. That'd be pretty funny. I will say at the end of the game, though, you will get a lengthy amount of end screens and slides to indicate what happened to each of the heroes that you met. They're all named, by the way. They are not randomly generated. And what happened to different kingdoms that you might have affected, right? Like the common example we use is what happens if you give an assassin poison. Does he end up killing a king or something and plunging a land into ruin, which then means you have more refugees coming to your hut asking for potions. Do you deny the potion? Do you give him a health potion and say it's poison, and then the assassin gets caught? Things like that. Rukum says, I need this and that, but you kind of know better, and he needs something else to do better than he expects. Yes, you can. So we do have it currently working where if we wanted to, you could change the commission it's behind the scenes, right? So the player doesn't see it, but you can change the commission based on dialogue options. So you could say, oh, well, I know, I know this dungeon, I've read about it in this book, and we store that knowledge that the player has learned. And you can say, I know about it, I think you'll do better with this potion. We can update the commission so that when we go to score it, it is updated and we properly handle that from the data side. The player does not see that, by the way. The player doesn't see the outcome of their potions in terms of like a score. We don't grade it. The player will only know the outcomes of their potions when they see the outcomes, or they hear about the outcomes from the NPC themselves or from other NPCs. Maybe you got someone killed. Maybe you got Spoon killed, for instance, and another explorer says, yeah, I was going by looking in this cave and there's a dead goblin there. You know anything about that? He had a potion bottle next to him. It's like, oh shit. Oopsies. What am I doing? Oh, collecting ingredients. Collectibles. Keep asking questions though if you have them. It's okay to get distracted. It's good that I'm, trying to learn how to describe my game a bit better. So I'm gonna need that for pitching. Next is some books are outdated, so you have to get your ass there to correct it and give the right potions. Wrong information from books. I will write this down. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't hate it. I don't know if I fully like it though. Your game concept drives blood straight to my wee. Thank you, man. Hopefully we can meet up again, by the way. I don't know if we're going to Digital Dragons next year, but I'll be there. Pitching this game to Polish publishers who don't have enough money to spend on this game. I don't know if the information was correct, but I heard that you ended up working somewhere that I know the place of. Let's just put it that way, because I want to dox you. I don't want to, reveal that information. But if that is true, good luck. It's like in Harry's book from the Half-Blood Prince. Yeah, I think we've talked about that before. I don't know. I'd have to see. Let's make a new function for this to see if we want to spawn in a seed. Whatever you say, babyface. Thank you. Determine seed. Not spawn. Determine seed. Calc seed loot. I don't like the name of that either. I need a good name for this function. It's for the function where when we harvest an ingredient, it'll determine if we get rewarded a seed. Let's just say reward seed. And all we need is an input of an ingredient ID. Yeah. Get ingredient structure. Actually, what I'll do as well is just double check to see if that is a valid ID. We can break data. And we only want the farming info. And seed chance. I think I could do, well, I could just do, what the fuck is a random Sobo float? What? Index and dimension? What is a Sobo float? I've never seen this before. Sobel float. Sobel sequences are a type of quasi-random low discrepancy sequence. What? Quasi-random low discrepancy sequence. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need that in my game, whatever it is. I think I'll just do a... I think I'll just get the chance and we'll just take it by ear with that. Fucking Sobel float. I can just get a random float in range. And we want to see if it is less than or equal to this value. Chosen chance. Would we want to be inclusive? I think so. Normally I don't want to be inclusive, but in this case I do want to be inclusive. If true, seed ID. We'll need to make a... update seed inventory. Or actually, I can just duplicate the existing. Update ingredient inventory or something. Yeah, we'll just duplicate this. Wait, does it need to be this complicated? Those ingredient found. Technically, don't know if it should be. Ingredient found has been removed. Yes. I know the reason why we do it this way. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep doing it this way. A little bit fucked up, but it is what it is. That's weird. I double click on this, but it jumps up to here. Thing's unreal. Alright, we don't want to loop through ingredients. We instead want to loop through seeds. Current inventory loop item needs to be ST inventory seeds. Sorry, no seeds. Is that correct? Oh, fuck off. We put the wrong structure in here. Fuck. We put the wrong one in our inventory. Oh, fuck me. Son of a bitch. That's annoying. Alright, seed ID. Show loot slider. Yeah, we'll do that. I could make a new data table just for seeds, but I don't think I will for the moment. We'll need a new macro for getting the seed structure. It's seed struct. Oh yeah, we didn't make the data table for it yet. DT seeds. And I'll just throw a row in there for the moment. Because why not? Seed lavender and parent ingredient is ing lavender N. But all we need. Technically, I should have an output for if we don't find it, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. It's seed struct, break. Actually, couldn't we just grab the string at the name of the seed ID itself? This is a Christian stream, sir. There is no sex in Christianity. You think Mary had sex to give birth to Jesus? No. He just appeared, okay? She definitely didn't have sex and lie about it to not get stoned to death. That's not what happened. Well, I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix seeds. I want to have a name ID and description ID. We don't have an icon either. Yeah, we're gonna need an icon. Texture 2D. That looks good. A current inventory loop item, ST ingredient structure, no. No. We want to get a reference, current loop index. Set by reference variable. Make inventory seeds. Current loop item, break. -1 mount. Disconnect. Okay, that should be fixed. Let's hide unconnected here too. Alright, let's change this boolean, which for some reason does not show up in my local variables. Why? Now it does. Was seed found? Copy this. We can paste it down here, but instead do the number and then amount to add. Okay, then if show on loot widget gets seed structure, gets string for the name ID, icon, show loot slider, perfect, that looks good. Down here, this is if it doesn't exist at all. We want to add unique. Okay. And that is of the seed ID and amount to add. Looks correct. Okay, show on loot widget, then we can just copy this, put it down here. Check ingredient types discovered. We don't need to run this. Just need to exit. I think that covers that. And so on reward seed, if our chosen chance is less than or equal to the seed chance, which looks correct, we want to update seed inventory. For some reason, the ingredient ID, I want seed ID. Or no, nope, that's correct. Seed ID from here. We need the amount to add though. Good question. We don't actually know how many seeds we want to add, do we? Well, for right now I could hard code it to 1. In the future though, we might want to reward more than 1 seed. Or in this case, setting up those loot tables would be the alternative solution too. But for now, we'll just hardcode 1. Show on loot widget true. And add a return. And we can update our string table. I think it would be seed, lavender, and name. Think. Let me double check the data table. Yeah, it would be. Seed, lavender, and name. Seed, lavender, and description. We don't have an icon, but I could just grab one here. Works. Seed lavender and alchemy art. Seed icons. Perfect. Seed. Okay, that's all we need for right now. Reward seed, we have get seed structure. We'll need functions for grabbing all seeds. In fact, I can make that. Duplicate, get all seeds. And I'm gonna do the get only grab owned items here too, since it's really easy to do. And there's a possibility that we would want to show the player all the seeds that they've found. Only grab owned items. Rename this to seed inventory. Yeah, and then we want to return inventory seeds or seed indices. Looks good. Okay, seed inventory, we want to break the structure. Amount. Less than or equal to 0. Looks good. Seed inventory. Remove index. Perfect. Okay, reward seed for the ingredient ID. Now we don't actually have what are we missing? I think it'll show up on the loot slider, but it won't do anything. It won't be visible in the inventory. But I can at least test if it's working. See lavender name. See lavender description. Lavender seed. Lavender seed description. And we'll re-import the strings. And then I'll place down some lavender to test this out. Oh, we don't have lavender. Forgot. I forgot, hold on. I need something that's actually findable in our level. Hold on. Seed. Toadstool. It's more like a spore, but we'll just call it seed here. Seed toadstool N. Name ID. Description, icon, parent ingredient, then we'll update the strings. Toadstool spore. Looks good. Re-import. And I'll place some of these down and we'll see if we can trigger that percentage. I can also boost up the percentage temporarily too. Let me do that. Toadstool. Farming info. Seed chance. We'll just do 50%. It crashed. Okay. Beautiful. It's not Unreal if it doesn't crash. Bless the stream, blue dick boy. it didn't paint my toadstools. No, it did. I am getting spores. I like it. Okay, we are getting the spores, and it does seem to be taking the percentage chance into account, so that's beautiful. They are being added to our inventory. I assume that the inventory looks fine, although I can double check. Ingredients. Toadstool 10. Seeds. Toadstool 4. Okay, wonderful. We are getting rewarded seeds. Step 1, done. Now step 2 through 99, farming. Please don't break. Okay, wonderful. There used to be a bug where if you deleted actor foliage instances with the foliage tool, it would crash the engine. I'm glad to see that it is no longer the case. Okay, let's get a tab in the inventory so we can actually hover over them and see them. That means we're going to need different inventory item types. Ingredient potion junk. Seed. Inventory panel to show. Seed. Seeds. Okay, YouTube. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. YouTube pausing your video for no reason, just to ask you if you are actually watching it, has to be the most annoying feature of YouTube. Is there an extension that gets rid of that? Extension that tells YouTube to keep playing. YouTube nonstop. Does it actually work? Used to work, but not anymore. They want you to pay up. I'll try it. You've never seen that? It only happens when I'm like listening to music and shit. How you doing, Trollduck? How's your day going? Where's our inventory? Inventory? Inventory item. Definitely gonna need those two. Inventory tab selected. We'll need another one of these for seeds. Need the inventory list widget. What else we want open here? Let me think. Tooltip. Cover tooltip. We gotta add one for seeds. I was when I'm tabbed out randomly, but it does not bring up anything. Tells me, are you still watching? Weird. It does that for me. It's like, hey, asshole. Are you still listening to this? By the way, we've paused it just in case you aren't. But if you are, we want you to stop everything you're doing. Just to come over and press the button. I use an ad blocker too. I use uBlock. But it isn't like, it's not an ad. But maybe it blocks the confirmation button, but it still pauses it. Weird. Very weird. I have a pie hole as well as a uBlock. Although I don't hook in my computer to my pie hole. Though I should. I do hook it into my my phone though. Holy shit, is that wonderful. We need an info panel for seeds. Seed info panel. Which, by the way, I recommend if you are not very tech savvy, it's not super hard to do. Buy a Raspberry Pi, they're cheap as shit. Download Pi-hole and thank me later. It's so easy to set up. It's very easy to use. And it works wonderfully. And you can have all your ads blocked on any of your devices in your home. Unfortunately, things like YouTube, where these are embedded ads, it won't block those, but you can use uBlock Origin. But on your phone, if you're like looking at articles and stuff, it will block all of those. Which is nice. I'll copy the junk info panel. I pay when I'm forced to watch ads. I made $179 for watching forced ads. I wish I got paid for watching ads. WBP seed info panel. Should probably rename this to inventory seed info panel. Okay, let's go. Let's type seed in here. Value, sure. We want value? I might want to add some different things to this, but for now I will do it this way. I might want to put here information on where you grow this. Just sub your energy costs for the ad to get your net profit. My energy costs for game development are pretty high. So I think even watching ads would not really make me much money. Why does he get paid? Because he's an asshole, that's why. He's cheating. Should have known better. Seed ID. Get seed structure. Break. Icon. Okay, setup. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, we need to promote that to a local variable. Change this to seed. Seed data. Okay, get data table row. Wait, what is this for? Oh, it's for the... Oh, because for description, I use the data table row handle, that's why. I don't know why I did it that way, but whatever. I have no idea why I did it like that. All right, connect these up. These up. Looks good. Amount override, get all junk. That's specifically for the amount. Get all seeds. Need to be able to watch my own ads on Twitch so I can get double paid. I'd say that's unethical, but these are ads. So I'm all for it. Fuck ads. Okay, that looks good. Now an override, otherwise break. There is no value, so I'll just keep it 0 for the moment. We'll fix that if we need to. All right, this looks okay. Looks fine. Hover tooltip needs to have the seed info panel. Set it to collapsed. Collectible item type. Okay, I need to fix up this. Enum. Collectible item type. Seed. I don't like the way that I handle this just because I keep adding more info panels and it just... whatever. It's a little out of hand, but who cares? I'm sure down the line we'll refactor it at some point. Okay, set visibility for the seed info panel. Non-hit testable. And then set up widget. With the item ID. I don't think we want to override the amount, right? Or I guess we can. We'll just do amount. I think we need to do that actually. Yeah. And then plug in the seed info panel to all of these. This ideally should just be a function for hiding everything first. Okay, inventory list. You need to be able to switch to the ingredient tab. Or to the seeds tab, sorry. I'll just copy junk since it's pretty similar. Inner padding and alignment. Get all seeds. And we're only going to grab owned seeds. Is valid index true? Loop through all seeds. Create inventory item widget, set up item, array index. We'll have to fix the setup item as well. Switch info panel, panel to show seeds. Oh, looks broken. Oh no, that's if, hold on. Nope, not that one. That's if it's not valid. Update tab color. Okay, it looks good. And we'll want to add another section up here for seeds. Duplicate. Seeds. Oh, that's awkward. That's really awkward. Okay, let me make the space just a bit smaller. These should be center justified. How big is this? Could I reasonably widen the inventory a bit? Yeah, I will put other, by the way. I can reorder that. I just want to see how big it is first. I just wanted to get the buttons sorted. I could widen it. Although it kind of conveniently fits. Oh, these are the wrong ones. They're not technically the wrong ones. Alright, let me just adjust the size of the text. Make my life easy. Not too small though, right? No, it's fine. Although we'll want to look into maybe an alternate way to do these tabs if we add more things. Like you said, others should be on the right. Here you go. Seeds. Let us set up the tab coloring. Okay, load widget, fine. Event graph on released bee seeds Switch tab to seeds. Hey Datu. Oh shit, you're doing your fire cape? You took the range relic, if I remember correctly. What ranged weapon are you using? Did you get the Eclipse, whatever they are? Or are you just using like an RCB? What did I use when I did it? I used a... What did I use? I don't actually remember what I used in my fire cape. RCB and rune darts? Yeah, that's more than enough. Are you using rune darts? Are you gonna do the RCB for Jad, and then the rune darts for everything else? I need to rank up my hunters to get some darts, and dragon darts and shit. I've had no luck at barrows. You want to see my barrows? It's absolutely pathetic. Look at this. I finally managed to finish Torreg's, Set, and Darok's. But I'm still missing Carol's, Arim's, Guthin's, and Barracks. I'm so done with barrows. Bro, I get so many dupes, it's not even funny. Like I was literally one of the first people in my world at barrows. I was so early. And just RNG has set me back so far. I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm gonna go get the gloves of the damned, you know, do some tasks to take a break, and then I'll just maybe come back and finish it up. All I need is Carol's. All I need is Carol's. That's all I want. Come back with a T-bow and wreck things. I don't know. Oh, rune darts for rangers. Do you have the one that heals you every 5 hits? Because that was a game changer in doing my fire cape. I think I had to eat 2 pieces of food the entire time because of that. That one's amazing. I did 3 rows of prayer pots, and I just didn't use prayer at all until the majors. What if I get some seeds? Okay, that's not the right one, but yeah, that's awkward. We gotta set up the seed inventory item. It should be the same as junk. Nothing too crazy. Although I need to make a function for get seed from index. Duplicate get seed from index. Seed index. Toadstool. Where toads sit. A seed ID, get seed structure, And we want to return seed ID and seed data. Looks good. Looks correct. Okay, get seed from index. Hide unconnected. Oop, connect them up and return. Let's see if we can get a spore. No spore. Damn it. Retry. I don't know why I deleted the toadstools that were there. That's why. Okay, it is still loading in the wrong things. Why is that? Switch to seeds tab. Oh, because seeds... Yeah, we need to tell it to use the seed tab, actually. Oh! That was a good fart. Oh yeah, we actually need to tell it to do that. Okay, hold on. Get seed from index, inventory index. Inventory ref, seed info panel. Oh, because we didn't put it on there, that's why. Pound to show seed info panel. Select visibility. All right, ingredient info panel. Collapse, collapse, collapsed. Setup widget seed ID. Then switch info panel to seeds. Okay, no string for the description. Amount is fucked up too. Hold on. The description. Missing. Need amount. Owned. Fucked up. Seed icon fucked up too. Hold on. Oh, ID, data table. Why is get string failing here? Sure, the data table is valid. Want your seed? Hey, Fibo. Yes, I do. That'd be great. Something with grabbing the... Oh, because we don't set the table. Okay, that'll fix the description issue. I'll walk to pull on real quick. Amount owned is fucked up. Don't know why. Hey, by the way, did any of you guys see the new Gladiator movie? Gladiator 2? Can you tell me if it's good? Because I know that it got rated kind of shittily by critics, but fuck critics. It got rated pretty well from viewers, so it seems like it's worth a watch if you like Gladiator. Which I do. Might have been fucking up. No, it would have returned. I don't actually see why amount would have been messing up on the info panel. Where's New Arcane? I have not. I'm not really into the lore of that, so I wouldn't be able to follow it probably. The only thing I know about League of Legends is that I can't play it because it makes me rage. So that's what it comes down to. Yeah, I don't actually know why the amount is just fucking up like that. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Problem solved. Forgot to hook that up. I imagine that was what the issue is. Get all ingredients. Where's ingredient? Yes, that was the issue. What a wooting key. What the fuck is a wooting keyboard? Oh, for dudes that don't know shit about the franchise, just give it a try. Okay, that's better now. It can be given a try. It has to be added to a long list of shows, though, that me and my fiance are watching. We're getting through Gintama currently. And we're only on season 1, so we have a little bit of ways to go. We don't have a whole lot of time to watch stuff. The stars need to align. Update visuals for item type. This is what we need to do. What is the rapid trigger keyboard? Things like the input trigger is super low. Oh. Interesting. Damn it. Where's my spore? Only thing is that it should be selecting. Yeah, there's a couple of issues here. It's not selecting the first one. I don't know why. Oh, I bumped that button. Not an error. Setup. That's weird. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Arcane. I just have not seen it. Why do we not set selected the junk items? Is our junk tab also fucking up? I just didn't notice it. It could generate loot. Wait, which is the one that automatically adds it? I really should make a generate random junk item. Go. junk. Well, I can test it. I can go out into the world. I can collect some junk, and we'll see if it has the same problem. But I want to fix it for. At the very least, fix it for these. Yeah, it's not setting that as selected. I don't know why. And let's not get rid of the ingredient panel either. Okay. Oh, because this is the junk tab. I added it to the wrong one. Oopsies. I mean, that'll fix that issue. Which I guess fixes the persistent ingredient tab issue. But let me go see if it's happening with junk. It very well might be. Alright, where can we grab some junk? I know there's some over at this abandoned village. There should be a chest over in somewhere. Shield. The crate might spawn some junk. I don't know though. Nah, just potions and ingredients. Junk? Junk. Shield. I could swear that hitching is just shaders, but we'll see in the build game. Not a big deal anyway for a prototype. Still annoying though. No junk. It's gotta be, I don't know what else it could be. Okay, swords. Potions look fine. Ingredients are fine. Seeds look fine. Yeah, junk has the same issue. So that should be an easy fix. Okay, icon, amount fucked up, those are fixed. Junk should be fixed too, but I can quickly go and test that. Yeah, I think that's fixed too. Okay, good. Good. Problem solved. Okay, we have seeds. We can collect seeds. We have seeds showing up in our inventory. We have them saving. Game is shaping up, makes you happy and smile. Me too. I've been wanting to implement the farming and fishing for a long time, and I don't know, it finally feels like there's some other things to do than collect ingredients and make potions, which of course is the core of the game, you know, and talking to the NPC, but it's nice to know that, oh, there's no NPC here at my hut right now, so let's go check up on my fish, you know, on the traps, or I'll go see if my crops are fully. You just want to fish. Alright, what do we want? What do we want after this? We're gonna need a farming plot, which for right now will literally just be a... I don't know. But have some good mechanics? What, the fishing? Oh. My boob hurts. Actually, I just think my ribs pulled muscle or something. Need Animal Crossing? What, for fishing? Have you seen our fishing, Mr. Feeble? Or do you mean the farming? I don't know what I want to do with farming yet. I'm wondering if farming, if I should... If I should do different size plots like this. Think of this as top down. And, you know, I have different, like, slots in here. That shouldn't be too difficult to do. This should be doable and pretty easy to do. Alternatively, I could just do single plot sizes like this. I mean, they're both kind of the same. This one does add a little bit more. Well, I don't think it necessarily adds more work. What I could do is separate the container from the point. However, it would make more sense if we have different... You know what? I'll just do the single one for now. You know, if this works, upgrading to this is just a slight refactor. So we'll just do this. Maybe some potions will need fish organs. Yes, like fish parts will be ingredients. So not only, I'll show you. I will show you all of it. Okay. You have ingredients, right? Like this. A whole bunch of ingredients. Too many of them. Bugged ingredients even. That this should not be happening. I can fix that. Don't worry about it. You have like a firefin trout here, right? And you have fishing info. Now we don't know if the firefin trout is used to catch anything or what is caught with it. We don't know anything. However, I do know personally that Sunstreak can be used to caught something, but as a player, I don't know that yet. So I'm gonna go over and try to catch something with the Sunstreak. Now you can learn this fishing info by fishing and successfully catching something, or having something get hooked to your fishing hook, or you can learn it from like a book or from an NPC. They can update your fishing knowledge too. Now there are slight particles that you see on fishing spots. They're not super noticeable, but they are there. Also some fish that swim around in there. The ones that you catch though are just these ones. This is what they're gonna look like for prototype. So hopefully fishing spots are not too difficult to notice. And we're gonna select bait. Now your ingredients are your bait. So this is another use for ingredients that you have in the game. Rather than just using them to make potions, you can also use them to catch, in this case, fish that are also used for potions. So we're gonna bait with Sunstreak and see if it catches anything, which I believe it will catch the firefin trout. We just gotta see. Oh, yep, here comes one. Oh! We're gonna catch this bitch. Oh, he's not fighting much. Got him. So, now that we have caught the firefin trout, if we look at Sunstreak, now we have information that it is used to catch firefin trout, and if we go to firefin trout, we can see that it is caught with Sunstreak. So that's the fishing. Now there's a second part of fishing called trapping, which these are AFK. You can just shove bait in them and see if they catch anything, right? So here are some fish traps. We're gonna select some bait. And I think I need to select barrel cactus for this one. We're gonna add 10 of them. We have somehow survived multiple hits from Jad. Well, hey, at least you got that combat achievement. I had him smack me once for like 25 in my attempt. But we did it. So now every in-game hour, the fish trap will attempt to catch a fish, and it will see if the bait being used can actually catch anything. So we can see here that there are actually 4 possible catches from this fishing spot. We don't know what they are yet. So we're going to try bait of the barrel cactus and see if it catches anything. And each in-game hour, it will perform that attempt. I can also throw in, let me see. I think there's another one that I can throw in. I don't think it's river bream though. Oh god, I don't remember what I set. I'd have to check my data tables. I think it was the flame grass. I can cheat it. Give me a second. I'll cheat it. That's not the cheat button. This is the cheat button. Oh, we can see, yes, the flame grass catches the flamefin starfish. We've caught 8 flamefin starfish. We can see that they're catchable here. We can remove the bait, or we can put more bait back in. We can collect the catch. Since we know that this does collect something, we will let it sit in there, and we can remove the barrel cactus from here and try to catch some more. And again, this will update this as well. And so we can use that to catch fish over time. And it's going to be more like crustaceans, you know, starfish, things of that nature. So that's the other aspect of fishing. And like I mentioned, you can read books in-game to learn that knowledge. So for instance, I will go... Oh, there's a rainbow. So pretty. Assume that this book here is fully written, but it's Fishing for Idiots. So you can pick this up, you can read it right, and oh my god, fishing information, wonderful. So now if we go to something like the firefin trout, we can see, oh, it is caught with flame grass or sunstreak. We can see that flame grass catches flamefin starfish or firefin trout, so it's useful both in fishing and trapping. And the barrel cactus was used to catch... Oh, that's used to catch river bream in regular fishing, not trapping. So that is our fishing system. It's very like knowledge and discovery based. And then of course the fishing itself is like Stardew / Genshin style, right? And I want to add some additional things to it, but this is the first iteration of it. Let's see if there's any river bream in here. And we can use normal cut or cooked cactus to catch the river bream. That is if a river bream is actually spawned. It might be that there is not a river bream in here. Nothing is biting, so I think that there are not any river bream. God, I hate this. Hate this menu. It's so bad. We'll see if there's firefin trout in here. I think they are, because I forgot to change the percentage chances when I was testing. And these are probably only firefin trout. Yep, here comes one. He's feisty. Oh, he's feisty, alright. Come here, bitch. Ooh. Got him. Will fish and ingredients be different in those? They are considered one and the same right now. But it is not out of the realm of possibility that you can break down an ingredient, in this case the fish, to multiple sub-ingredients. But for right now, you catch like the whole fish, or we could say when you catch the fish, it is automatically broken down, so the fish itself isn't an ingredient, but you get all of the rewards from it. So it's still up for debate of what we want to do here. Yeah, that's the fishing system. It was a pain in the ass to get working, but we did it in 1 week. That's all it took for all of that, which I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, it was a really good week. We pretty much had no problems. Every day was consistent progress. And after 1 week, it was done. Oh, I've been busy, no worries. No worries. I expect most people can't watch my stream every day or don't want to. And they just kind of tune in when they can or when they want to see updates. Like, oh, hey, how's the game looking? Okay, looking good. Catch you later. Come back in a couple weeks. Is your game funded yet? No? Okay, see ya. Blueprint farming. Plots. BP. Farming plot one by one. We'll say my degree in a scarily short amount of time, so I'm stressing. Oh shit. They're gonna have to get work. What's your degree in? Feminist dance? Is that what it's in? You have to correct me on that. University with an honors in women's history and female kinesthetic art. Okay, I remember the nursing, but you're lying about the other two. You can't fool me. Ain't nobody teaching a women's history. Wait, you can? Isn't that just called history? Isn't that just called human history? Minus half of it, because who cares about the men's history, I guess? It's literally, you've gotten half a history degree if you take women's history. You knew someone that did it, dude. What a waste of money. This is why I will never support government-funded degrees. I'm not paying for some kid to get some bullshit degree in some school that costs way too much, only for them to not have a job and could actually do anything for society afterwards. I would rather find ways to make schools cost less for people to go to. But come on. Come on. So what about Harry Potter? Nah, no, you're lying. Shut the fuck up. You're not getting me. I think they stopped it, but dude, no way. I want that to scale by 10. Oh my god, that's way too much. There we go. Nope. This Harry Potter course to be offered at Durham University. Module will focus on social, cultural, and educational context, but no word on whether Expelliarmus will be applied to students with poor grades. Shut the fuck up, Guardian. To set the series in its social, cultural, and educational context and understand some of the reasons for its popularity. You don't need to have a course to understand why Harry Potter is popular. It's fun, it's lighthearted, it's easy to read, has good characters, and is really consistent in terms of quality. What do you need to understand? I don't get it. Should I have social in its name? It could be HB at least. I don't get this. Exploring issues such as prejudice and intolerance, peer pressure, good citizenship, and ideals of adulthood, as well as ways in which the Harry Potter series has helped to rebrand Britain. Harry Potter has helped rebrand Britain? The fuck do you mean? Good citizenship? What the fuck does Harry Potter have to teach about good citizenship? Half the time they're in Hogwarts, being students. Look, I'm not saying that Harry Potter is not interesting to examine. I love it. I've read these books easily 30 times. And I'm serious about that. I've read them a lot. I just don't see why I should have to go to fucking college for it when I can just read them and think, yeah, that's an interesting adult character. Why are they interesting? Oh, because of this, this, and this. Oh, huh, interesting, okay. Witcher studies should rebrand Poland. Poland does need a rebrand. It's like really can't hire someone like us so much that they make shit up that are to talk more about that, and then they try to teach stuff the artist didn't even give a fuck about. Yeah, you're right about that. You are right. Dirt. Do you have a good dirt material? You know what? It works. It works. I think Harry Potter is an interesting concept that helps promote a sense of belonging and pride, as in the house system. Yeah, that's true. And the fact that the kids almost died to save a fucking school, I think deep diving into that would be boring. J.K. Rowling is a bit fucking dense. I don't know. I don't mind. I mean, it's a kids series, right? I think that it is enjoyable for all ages, but if you try to go into it expecting like an intense amount of logic and deep system of magic, you're not gonna find it. Like it's written so that the plot can happen, and I'm okay with that. I don't know how much there is to examine beyond that, because there was never anything written about, like, okay, house elves, sure, they're interesting, they're slaves, but they kind of like it. It's like, it was not really explored beyond that. And it's fine, it works. But it doesn't mean that there can be a, you know, some further development beyond it. It's really small. It's a pretty small plot. Like, represide Edinburgh at the moment, it's just a mess with Yank tourists being like, oh, Harry Potter. Yeah, they do that, don't they? Actually, that's pretty good size. That is pretty good size. Let's put some plots back here. For decades about spoons math, but in the end it was just a few dudes fucking around at Twitch. That's true. I love Harry Potter. I just don't see any point in going so balls to the wall with it that I actually want to go to university to study Harry Potter and have exams and essays and other bullshit that I have to do based on this course. I'm sorry, I think you can make an interesting 4-hour discussion about each book. And maybe another 4-hour discussion about the series as a whole. That's it. That's the maximum that you can milk Harry Potter from an educational perspective. And that's okay. But what a waste of taxpayer money. However, Harry is rich is so stupid. I mean, it kind of is. I don't get it. From what I imagined, that it was life insurance policies that Lily and James took on themselves so that Harry was left with that, but it was never really mentioned. I think as kids, she wrote it so that kids would just understand, oh, they left him money. And kids don't need to ask, how was this money gotten? But I imagine that it was because we didn't even know what Lily and James did for like jobs. So I'm assuming that it is life insurance policies. Oh, how much some people make up subjects, interpret and shit like that. Yeah, I agree. I do think that a lot of the characters though in Harry Potter are really interesting, like Voldemort and Snape, Dumbledore as well. The entire Dumbledore family is really interesting from a perspective of the books. And they're beautiful. They're very, very well written. They're very, very interesting. They were Aurors? I don't think James was an Auror. And I know Lily wasn't. Wait. What did Harry Potter's parents do for work? Oh, they were both Aurors. Was that mentioned in the books? Did I just forget that? And it does mention that they took out some sort of magical life insurance. It says they worked in the Order of the Phoenix before Harry was born, but the Order of the Phoenix was not official. Like, they didn't get paid for it. It mentions no... Am I spelling it wrong? It doesn't mention anywhere in like the wiki. It doesn't mention what she does for work. It just mentions that I remember that they were in Order of the Phoenix, but that isn't like a paying job. They were both unemployed. They were unemployed post-students who died and left life insurance money to their kid. I guess. I don't know. Is this test relevant? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they did. You know, I want a little bit more space between these. How big is 50? Well, it's not very much at all. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Will work. Otter's made skin cream? Nuh-uh. What are you talking about? I've done gardening. I just need this to be like this. I've actually gardened a scarily high amount. But I just need to test if the system works, and then I can make a better looking little farm here. I need to flatten the landscape too. Bring your own seat under the shower isn't called gardening. Oh, is that not? Sorry. My mistake. My bad. No, my mom loves gardening, and we had a big garden in the back. We had a garden in the back, and then gardens around the sides of our house. And I had to help her with that all the fucking time. Like, Mom, I want to play. I don't want to do this. I know these are just tiny little plots. This is the 1x1 plot, okay? And as long as this works and they're separate, we're good. We can make larger plot sizes. You know, that can be part of progression. We just need to test if bare bones farm plot works. If it does, we're Gucci. Gucci. They're really close to each other though, or they're not close enough. I want cobblestone or dirt. I could do dirt first and then cobblestone. Heavily allergic to flowers? Oof. I'm also allergic to some things. looks really ugly. This looks really bad. That grass is suspiciously close. That works. Okay, this looks fine. I want to reparent this though to interactable. What is it called? It's object with tooltip, I believe is what we want to reparent that to. Whatever the fishing spots are is what we want here. Yeah, object with tooltip. Farming plot. Interactive plant seed. Receive decals, sure. Is interactable, sure. The default size is actually pretty decent for the interactable. Yeah, those will work for testing. Not unhappy with that. And similarly to our foliage, we want to do that growth cycle check. So we will want to, I think we just need to hook it up. Event do growth cycle. I think we hooked it up to the sky system so that it will automatically. Yeah, but don't I need a BPI for that? Part of BPI collectible ingredient. Yeah, we can put that in there. That'll work. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. you. Never want to. I'm back. Kent. New system, yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of moans. I was thinking of adding a like a plopping sound. Hold on, let me see if I can find one. Plopping sound effect. Where's that sound effect site? Memes soundboard. My instance, yeah. Oh, I don't know if any of these would be good. I need the sound of a toilet splash. The problem is when I go to this soundboard site and I type in toilet, I just get a whole bunch of skibbity toilet. Just not what I want. I definitely don't want that. On a big toilet, girl farts. I don't think that's what I want. Starting to get too many channel points. We do need more redeems. Yeah, I was thinking of... I'm trying to think of ones that would be good to mix with the fart and the moan. And for me, like a toilet splash. So you can make like a fart, toilet splash, and then a moan, and then a sniff or something. I mean, that would be a really good combo, I think. By the way, I'm almost 30 years old, so if you're wondering how mature I am, that's exactly how mature I am. Okay, do growth cycle. We'll need that. Like, growth cycles will be dependent on what is actually being farmed. I'm even older and just as mature. I honestly, I think maturity is just overrated. Like, maturity is not something that you are at all times. It is dependent on the situation, right? You can be a mature businessman when you need to do business. But then when you need to laugh at farts, you can still do it. The Japanese have a saying. A man is whatever room he is in. Something like that, I'm paraphrasing. Basically meaning, you need to be adaptable to the situation that you're in. And if you're with, like, your kids and you fart, just laugh with them. Like, come on. If you're in a business meeting and you fart, you can laugh too. Who cares? Everybody farts. Except girls don't fart, though. Girls do not fart. I don't know how they live their life hiding farts so well and so long. It feels like a tortured existence. Okay. Seed being farmed. As a variable, we'll need... We could use the same enum here for state. Grown, harvested, growing. And we'll just switch between grown and growing. Or I guess harvested would be empty. State. Ingredient state? Is that the one? No. What is this? Collectible ingredient state. Did I actually spell it wrong? Hold on. I did collect table. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, default is harvested. Growth cycle check. Pretty much the same thing here. We just want to check if it is. Still in the city of a dragon? I am not. I'm living in Katowice now, not Krakow. Krakow. I fucking hate that name. Come to Krakow to get some zlotys. I actually get mad at for Polish people that they have to destroy their own language to speak to foreigners. I find that really upsetting. I don't know what it is. We can do, rather than a not equal, we'll do an equal. It is equal to growing. And has something in there. Otherwise, return. Oh, I'm in the event graph, that's why. I want a function for this. Do growth cycle check. Hey dicks, same as Valley Girls from the States, they destroy the English language to speak. There's a lot of destruction of the English language. I try to tell people here in Poland that speak English, like, don't worry, you're fine. Your English is better than half of native English speakers, at least. And nobody's going to judge you for pronunciation because so many words are French in origin. I don't think even French people know how to pronounce words. Okay, otherwise we need to get seed being farmed. Get seed structure. Oh, there was a word recently that I was talking to my fiance about, and she was she mispronounced it, but because it was a French word, I corrected her, right? And it's like, oh, why is it that? You know why? Because fuck you. The word is French. That's why. Fuck you. You'll never learn how to pronounce it properly. That's why you were wrong. How's the farming system going? I wrapped up adding mine into my project a few weeks ago. It took what felt like a lifetime to get it working fully. Oh boy, I hope I don't have those problems. But it's going well so far. You know, right now we just added seeds into the game, and you can collect them. Different chances based on the ingredient. Like these toadstool spores. I have the plots here. We need to actually get them interactable and allow the player to put things in there. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We just did farming. The last big system we added was fishing, not farming, and trapping for fish like crustaceans and such. And they're working. Surprisingly, that only took a week to do. I always pronounce the words the way they're meant to, at least to the best of my abilities. I don't like to call people their true names. Yes, I do too. The growing stages is what tripped you up. So we hook into Ultra Dynamic Sky and Weather System, and we can call an event hourly, which in this case it should be called hourly already. If I print every in-game hour, it should send that message. Although I don't know if an hour has passed. I think I can trick it by changing the time. Maybe not. Well, it's working for our ingredients, but I just started working on the farm plots, so it's not working for those yet. Such a good play, it really is. $40 has never been better spent. Are your night cycles shorter than day? I think they're the same in our game. Oh no, night length is shorter. So technically they grow faster at nighttime in the prototype. Who cares? Wonder where I put it. Let me see if I can find the references to this. Oh, I put it in the game mode. Yeah. And I get all actors of class collectible ingredient. You know what? I should do get all actors with interface. It's that one, right? Yes. There we go. That's why it wasn't working. No, it is. Insider info. I can double check that though. Yep, it's working. And I think skipping time should force it. Yeah, it does. Okay, beautiful. Okay, growth cycle we'll do... Hold on, I need the collectible ingredient open again. Just to refresh myself of what I did. Growth cycle. This will be an integer. At the worst part of your project coming up, I hate editing your UI. Here's the brilliant part. Since I'm working on a prototype, I can make the excuse that my AI looks like shit. And it does. But it's not meant to look better. It looks like it was built by a systems designer who loves spreadsheets. And that's exactly right. That's all our game needs to be. For now. Okay, do growth cycles. We will do a growth cycle check. And here we just outputted whether or not it has regrown, and then we can run regrown logic. That's a good idea. I like that idea. B has regrown. Full crafting, workbenches, equipment tabs, and more that I'm going to hate editing. Oof. Oof, oof. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I don't really need regrown logic. We just need grown logic. Okay, seed being farmed. Growth cycles. Get growth cycle. If growth cycle is greater than or equal to growth cycles +1 is greater than or equal. 2 of the growth cycles in the seed data. For now, return regrown. Or not. I'm gonna hook some other stuff up here, that's why I don't just hook up the boolean directly. But for now I just need to do this bear check. Hook up survival, so I'm thinking to go black and orange for the color themes and just grunge it all up. That'll work. Oh, also, if false, we need to get growth cycle and increment it. Okay, if has regrown is true, let's just print fully grown. And bare bones, let's say interact. Do a quick call to parent just to be safe. I don't want to animate the growing. We need that mesh for the ungrown. I'm just going to use the same mesh, right? Because it's just a prototype, so I don't see any point of doing it too crazy. Let's just find a plant mesh that'll work here. Something from the Dreamscape series, ideally. None of these work. There's got to be something unused. Flower. Or just maybe just look at plant. I mean, there's some... Just want to do this until it's grown. I mean, maybe, I guess. And we just kind of scale this up. So like, boop, grown, and then... Oh, fully grown, okay. And we could change the max scale for each seed so that things that are smaller will, you know, this will only get a certain size. Or things that are larger can make it larger. I don't like about ARPGs, their focus on speed is the ultimate measure of a build success. I think that the community does that more than anyone else, in my opinion. And you know, if we're talking about like PoE, I think that a lot of players will say that clear speed is the measure of success, even though for some builds it isn't. Looks better than the default cube and cone. Hey, no judgment for default cube and cone. That's my bread and butter when I don't have anything better. From the desert, okay. S plant 15. Not the right one? Oh yeah, it's just SM plant from the Advanced Village Pack. Does that receive snow though? I guess is my question. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I will add something to the seed data table here. Farming seeds, DT seed. We'll do... This will be like a temporary thing. Max growing mesh scale. I'll add another one too for grown mesh scale. These will have to be hand tweaked, but it'll be fine. Default should be 1 for the max growing mesh scale. Grown mesh scale default 1. No, we won't do a default seed. Growing mesh is going to be SM plant. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, toadstool. Growing mesh is the plant. Grown mesh. We could do something different for the mushroom, although I don't think I have any other mesh for the mushroom. Oh god, I don't know which one I use. I think this one. Doesn't really matter. I guess I could use the same one. Or even use one of these ones. Every plant's a little bit different, right? This one is a mushroom, so it doesn't really... It's not really like it blooms, it just kind of gets bigger. But the lavender, you know, that one makes sense, although we don't have lavender in the game right now. But I just want to test it with this to start with. So let's say on interact, we will... If seed being farmed is... Let's make a function called like attempt do I want to do this? There would ideally be a menu where you pull up the seed, you choose the seed. If it's, you know, not got anything in it, so if the state is equal to harvested, so, okay. If state is equal to harvested, although this doesn't, let me think here. No, well, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do a function for harvest plant. If the state is equal to grown, I don't know why I deleted that. We'll run harvest plant, otherwise we will pull up a menu. We don't have it yet. But for the sake of testing this, we will set the seed being farmed. We're just going to force it. Seed, toadstool, N. And we're going to make a plant seed function. We'll do the fname input here for seed ID. Hold on. Am I streaming? Weird. Oh, Twitch fucked up with the. It almost made it appear like I skipped a frames or something. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. OBS says it's fine. I haven't seen an error. We're still online. Good. Seems fine here? Okay. I don't know. Probably just a Twitch problem. Maybe I got banned. Maybe I'm getting banned as we speak. That would be incredible. Okay, max growth. I'm going to set up a separate integer that's being stored for max growth cycles. Reason being is I can use this to determine scales and stuff, and then I don't have to grab the structure every time. Okay, so set it to the mesh, set max growth cycles, or we'll set the mesh scale first. Set world scale 3D. I'll probably just set this to 1/10. My thought is because growth cycles will be different for each thing that we want to grow. We'll start it off very small, and each growth cycle will scale it up to where it needs to be based on the number of growth cycles. So if there's one growth cycle, that means it takes 1 hour in game to grow, meaning that we scale it from 0.1 to 1 per growth cycle. If there are 2 growth cycles, so it's 2 hours. The first hour we scale it up to, we can even just divide it or something by, you know, we can do a lerp, whatever. Doesn't really matter. We'll just scale it up. It'll be whatever half of. It'll be 0.45 and then. Is it 0.45? 0.55, sorry. And then it'll be 1. Hey, Chad. Hello, hello. That's my thought, at least, when we do growth cycles. But we'll see how it works and see how it looks. Set scale, set static mesh, and then set visible. And right now I'm just gonna force it. Plant seed, seed toadstool. And also if we plant seed, we need to set the state to growing. All right, let's go see how this looks. First, we're gonna crash the engine, then we're gonna go see how it looks. Sounds about right. Those might just be errors in structures, which I can fix. Yeah, it is. Hold on, let me fix those. It's not even bugs that I've caused, or it's... Maybe that's not the right way to put it. They're not bugs that I have control over. If I update a structure, the bugs get caused. You know how for plants to trigger growth, they need to water and fertilize the crops and provide light. Each plant has 3 growth stages, but they can continue harvesting. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we're probably going to do stuff like that too. I assume. The player will be able to water it and fertilize it with potions that they make. But that should be pretty easy to do, since we'll just store whether or not it's been watered and how many cycles until it needs to be watered again. I don't know if fertilization will just stay available for a certain number of cycles, or I don't know. I don't think it'll be too bad. We'll see. I always say it won't be too bad, and then it turns out bad, so. You know, just game dev stuff, right? Okay, update seed inventory. Game instance. Easy 16 days later, I might need help. That was me with fluid flux. Holy shit, was that annoying. Never again. Never, ever, ever again. Okay, ingredient shelf needs to be fixed. Force ingredient inventory to 99. Inventory item. If you don't know what we're doing right now, there is a bug. Thank you, Ahmed, for the follow. There's a bug in Unreal where if you have structures and you update them, any references, most references to that structure will break in blueprints. And you just have to go in and refresh the nodes. The sinister part is that it won't result in a compile error, and it won't tell you that it's erroring. You will just experience bugs and have no idea why they're happening. But if you go into your output log when you start up the engine, you can look for these unknown structure errors and go into the location of them and just refresh the nodes of everything in that blueprint, and it'll fix it. Restart the engine, you'll be good. But it's very sinister. Oh, this was not the right one. This one. Setup item and Uber graph. Alright, those two fixed. And then seed info panel. Both in setup widget. Alright, that should fix those bugs. It's a horrible bug that Unreal still does not fix. We have to live with it. Yep, they're good. Hey, almost absent. Happy Tuesday. Does this work? Nothing happened. Seed structure, growing mesh, growth cycle, scale. Set visibility. I see you work in game dev again. We need breaks sometimes. Sometimes breaks are good. Playing games is fun. Sue me. Get someone to work in front of me to motivate me. Which one is the first one? Let me see if I can trigger this. There it is. That should be working. Is it setting the right mesh? Should be. Oh, is that not the right structure for the seeds? Or I'm sorry, not the right structure, but the right ID that I'm feeding into it. Seed. Toadstool N. Hey, Animosity. Hey, is the goal of this to make a commercial game? Yes. Yeah, we are trying to make a commercial title. I'm not a hobbyist. We're making pancakes. That would be easier. I would gladly make pancakes sometimes instead of games. No, I wouldn't. I love making games. Seed, toadstool, N. No, that's correct. So why is it failing to find that? I saw a video yesterday where you download a font, but I believe you might have a font in the project that you do not have the right license for. Yeah, because we're not commercial yet. We are not commercializing the game yet. The goal is to commercialize, so we're using placeholder at the moment. Everything is placeholder. Everything that you see here, all the visuals and all the fonts. But which font do you is the one that we don't have the license for? Because I thought we were using all 100% free or open source ones. The Nexa font. We got that on Defont, and that is free for personal use. It's not free for commercial use, but it is free for personal. At least that's what it says here. That doesn't mean that somebody can't upload that somewhere else and ask money for it, but at least on Defont it is listed as free for personal use. But you are correct, if we did commercialize with the Nexa font, we would want to obtain a license for that. It might just be too that the extra light and the heavy ones are available for free, but the other font faces are not. Let me see here. Yeah, none of them are free. But it looks like for personal use, this seems to be officially uploaded, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice not to make the mistake. It's not for personal use, but it's not being commercialized yet. So right now it is for personal use, but the end goal is to be commercial. So once we like we're to put it up on the Steam store or something, which it isn't yet, that's when we would want to make sure that we have the license for the things that we have. But right now it's just being used to show on stream, to pitch it to publishers, and then we can take that next step and start to actually ask money for it. I don't know if that's technically the legal difference here, but we're using it personally right now with the intention of commercializing it in the future. Yeah, it is a prototype. But I mean, no, I appreciate you looking out for me with that. Yeah, the game will be completely remade and all the fonts will be replaced. And if we need to buy, if we want to use Nexa font, we can replace that. Or we can buy the rights for it. It'd be like, what, 60 bucks for the two faces that we use? A little bit expensive, to be honest, but... Okay, why is this not working? Seed, toadstool, N. Oh! Looks fine. This looks right. More expensive in an application? Are we looking closer to 2K? Well, fuck that then. I can get so many similar looking fonts for a hell of a lot cheaper than that. No, I really appreciate it. I mean, I hope that it doesn't count. If the person wants to reach out and say yes, it counts, I'll just replace the font then. Just get your own font that is similar looking. You could, but I mean, it's like, I don't think the Nexa font is really that I don't think this is so specifically unique that I can't find something that looks like this for a hell of a lot cheaper. Oh yeah, there would be a special gaming license. Jesus Christ. You have to quote them for it. Wawa weewa. Got a super. He's not snitching. He saw our guys. He saw our video and he saw that it might not be licensed. He didn't know that we're not using it for commercial purposes. He's doing a good thing. I'm very happy. I'm thankful for animosity. Okay. He's on the phone with the FBI. Yeah. Seed toadstool in. Did I type it wrong? Oh, I did type it wrong. I didn't even notice that. Okay, let me try again. Let me crash the engine first, then I'll try it again. Sorry. Yeah, that's the correct order of events here. Animosity, thank you for the follow. I hope you're liking our YouTube videos. I know that they are kind of just pump and dumped onto our YouTube because I don't have time to edit them, but yeah, they're there for posterity, proof. If a publisher is like, oh, well, you have this game, but we don't know if you can actually make it. That's kind of what that's there for. Okay. Perfect. It does get put there. All right, next step. Where's my plot? There it is. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, plant seed, do growth cycle check, is fully grown. We want to get max growth cycles and current growth cycle. And do some math with that. We'd also need to get the scale too, the desired scale of the grown mesh. That should not be an integer, actually that should be a float. Although for now I'll keep it an integer and we can fix it. You know what, no, I'll just fix it right now. We could also do a vector. Float's fine though for now. Can you guys tell that I just started working on this without any design in mind? It's like, you know what? We'll figure it out. All right, default values of 1 and 1. Longer I work with games, I feel that deep GDD is just a concept that never survives clash with the production. Nah, I mean, I don't know. I think making a GDD, it's supposed to be a living document. I'm not gonna preach to you because you're a designer too, so, but for other people in chat, if you're prototyping your game, the best thing you can do is write down information that is going to be relevant when prototyping your game or when introducing people to your game, right? So like your core pillars, your core concept, the general gameplay loop, and just a rough couple of paragraphs defining the gameplay loop, and maybe some information of what the intended end game is going to be, progression, things like that. But it's not set in stone. You're in prototyping. You're meant to get chaotic, follow the fun, destroy things, remake your pillars if you need to, redefine your gameplay loop, as long as what you're seeking and your aim is for fun. That's why managers fucking hate prototyping. That's why they often skip prototyping phase. It's because they don't like the chaos. They don't like the fact that things are being redone and you can't really give an estimated time frame of when the fun is going to appear in your game. Once you get into production, though, I think that having and maintaining a GDD is important for onboarding and retrospectives and posterity. So if you need to go back and say, no, this is exactly what this function served, this system served, this is how it's supposed to look and act, and it doesn't act that way, it's like your developer / user story written down. So it's annoying to upkeep, but I think it is important to upkeep. I would add that you should know the questions that your prototype should answer. Yes, 100%, yeah. It's kind of like, what's the purpose of this? And if I've worked with designers where if you ask them, hey, what's the purpose of this system? They would have no answer. Like, oh, I don't, players, other games in this genre have this system, so, we should have this system too. Great, fantastic. You don't know what you're doing. You could have just said that. That would have been faster and more accurate. But yeah, like knowing the purpose of what you're implementing and why it should exist. Gameplay percentages, I would also say, are a good thing to have in prototyping. How much time is the player spending doing dialogues with NPCs? How much time is the player spending making potions or doing open world activities like fishing and farming? And those are goals you can set so that if you're making a system too complex, you can say, hold on, the player shouldn't be fishing and farming for more than 10% of the game. And they're doing it I'm spending 25% of my time here because there's so much micromanagement. Is this what I want? Is this fun? If it's not, then it's like, okay, we need to dial this back. Or if it's like, okay, this is really fun, okay, but does it fit with the core pillars? Is this what we wanted to focus on in this game? And if not, you can say, okay, these are good ideas for farming and fishing. Let's save this for a different game maybe, or if we need to, let's redefine the pillars of our game so that these open world activities in this immersive sim, for instance, or this life sim, are more front and forward. We're glad your gameplay loop is simple. Spawn, farm, loot, build, kill, raid players, die, repeat. That sounds kind of simple, but there are a lot of elements to those things. There's a lot of elements to that. Our gameplay loop is even simpler. If I have it somewhere. Where is it? Cauldron Chronicles. Is it? No. Proto? Hold on, it's here somewhere. Oh wait, maybe it's in design. Yeah. Interact with NPC, get commission, explore open world, collect ingredients, make potions, complete commission, obtain rewards. And I mean, some of these are like sub loops, right? So explore the open world is its own sub loop. There are things that you do in the open world, and making potions is its own mini game. So that is part of that too. But the core loop is pretty simple. Interact, get a job, do the things that the job needs, complete the job, get reward, repeat. Most games have simple gameplay loops, but have those, those like sub loops, we could call them, where yes, the core of Minecraft is to mine and craft, but there's deeper meanings behind that and points to player progression that while the loop itself is simple, the way that the player goes about completing the loop and the difference in variety of the interactions in that loop are kind of core to the experience and to making it have a lot of longevity. Sorry, I could talk about game design for years and years. I love game design. Their feature systems all fit into them into a few loop steps. Simple, so I need some simple steps. Okay. Hey, as long as it works and it makes sense, your gameplay loop can be as simple or as complex as it needs to be. Okay, I'm gonna set the scale for this based on this information. Max growing. I want to do a division. Doesn't really work here. I just need to normal. I could just normalize. Can I normalize integers? I should be able to. Can I not normalize integers? That's weird. Hold on, I'm a little bit slow with math. Let me figure out what I'm trying to do here. The end scale will be 0.1 to whatever. We need to normalize the current growth cycle, the point on there, and then just transfer that percentage over to, yeah, okay. So I could do it in the way of normalizing to range initially, just by dividing. And then the range minimum is 0.1 in this case. The range max is if I already have that percentage, I can this will be fine. Grow mesh max growing mesh scale. I feel like we're doing the same thing twice. I don't know if I need to. Part of me feels that way. No, this is technically the right way because we don't know what the max. Yeah, it's fine. Or no, we just multiply the result by the. And then get static mesh. Let's just plug it in and see how it works. We'll speed up the day-night cycle to accommodate. Oh no. Hold the phone. We might be okay. I have a weird issue with Unreal where sometimes my foliage instance will reset. And there is an indication of that we found where if the plants, if these flowers have fallen, there's a slight chance that my foliage instance as a whole has reset. Which is bad because it would mean that all of my manually adjusted trees to make sure that they are not sitting above ground have been reset. But primarily looks okay. Yeah, it looks fine. It doesn't look like that's happened. Use virtual texture for blending them? That seems like a lot of work though. And I'm all about not doing work and just getting drunk, so. That's what I'm gonna do. A new feature? And apparently just working the whole engine. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm back working with fluid flux again, just crashing every 2 seconds because that stupid motherfucking plugin doesn't work well. Cost me $300. What a waste of money. You finally got it. Yeah, it's because the arrow. Okay, yeah, the... Nothing is happening. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. You dumb bitch. Unless it's triggering the growth too quickly. I don't know how many growth cycles I set for that seed to do. It might be at 0. There is a possibility. Yes, it is. Okay. Set it to 4. That's why nothing's happening. Nothing is still happening. Beautiful. State equals growing and seed being farmed. Plant seed, state growing, seed being farmed not equal to nothing. Should be true. Get the current growth cycle divided by the max. Get the percentage. In reality, we could just multiply by the max growing scale. And then set world scale. Growth cycles +1 is greater than or equal to growth cycles. No, it should work. Should work. Let me debug the first one. Triggering. Oh, we never set seed being farmed. Yeah, I'm retarded. Okay, now it should work. Get bigger. Bigger. Do it. Bigger. I think that's full. I don't think it'll get bigger than that. Fully grown. Okay, beautiful. At fully grown, we can simply set the scale equal to the max, the grown mesh scale, the one we want. A little bit of spaghetti here. Try to fix that. What do we need from this? We only need, don't need this. We just need the max growing mesh scale. And then here we need the grown mesh scale. Okay. That is the basics of it. Let me try to trigger it again for fully grown. This should be dynamic too, so if we were to change the growth cycles to 2, for instance, it'll get the proper scale in between them. The next one should be fully grown. This was cycle 1, cycle 2, fully grown. Hey, you got Banker's Note unlocked? Moons of Peril is a struggle. Is it? What melee weapons do you have available to you? Well, I guess before you get like the dual max, right? It's kind of nice jib. Thank you. Just call me Jibush. I'll try 4 again. It'll look better with more growth cycles. And I don't think most things will have under 4 or 5 growth cycles, right? This is growth cycle 0. This is planted. This is 1. Two. 3. Fully grown. Beautiful. And we want to make sure to update the mesh too for when it's fully grown. Set mesh. In the case of the toadstool, it's the same mesh because I don't really have any better one to use. Dragon Dagger, Dragon Longsword, Sulfur Blades, Dual Hammers, and Rune Armor. That's a bit, yeah, it's a bit... I thought you had an Asgarnia unlocked, though. I'd go get Bandos. I guess you probably want to use the Perilous Moon's Armor to go get Bandos, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Only Rune Armor, I mean, shit. You have nothing better than that? I guess you could get a Dragon Chain Body. I mean, you have Bankers now, right? So I guess you could just go make some prayer pots and get some food, and you can just kind of brute force it until you get some of the armor, which shouldn't take too long. Probably just a few runs. I'm doing that AFK as we speak. And I have 2.5 thousand plus another 2,000 cooked, and then probably about 6,000 uncooked in my bank. That should last me a while. Yeah, I just reached 99 fishing actually pretty, not that long ago. And I'm almost about to reach 99 cooking, so. We're in leagues though, so don't congrats me. Not that big of an accomplishment. Alright, let me try with something else. Let me try with the new seed. Let's do seed, flame grass, N. Growing mesh is, I don't even remember what the name of the mesh is for flame grass. I could find it though. Foliage, flame grass. S plant 15. We'll try that. Pretend that there is a UI element hooking into this and telling it to plant that seed. Never played RuneScape. I went with a game called PWI at the time on RuneScape coming out. UI. I do not know that one. Okay, so we have this plant. This plant is the intermediary for... We're going to use this as a prototype intermediary. Once it reaches that 4th growth cycle, which it's currently on 2, it should switch out to the flame grass. So 3, and then the next one will be the full grown flame grass. Next one. Oh yeah, I was behind one. Flame grass. Okay. On interact, if fully grown, harvest plant. Seed bean farmed. Seed struct. I'm gonna do a reset plot function as well. Or we can do as part of harvest plant. Break seed data. We should have a parent ingredient, which we can do to, for now, update ingredient inventory. Show on loot widget. Oh, Perfect World. Yeah. Well, Perfect World's still around. Afterwards, set seed being farmed to none. Set state to harvested. Went from 61 to 77 prayer. By the way, Datu, if you need to farm like some combat stuff, just use Scurious. Because every Scurious spine that you get, which is like 1 out of 5 kills, will give you 120,000 XP in combat, in one of the combat skills. And you can just kind of AFK there with the Scurious bow, the rat bow. Okay, then set growth cycle to 0. And I put an empty static mesh in there. We're gonna try it. Hey, Caden. How are you? You're well? I'm well too. I'm doing well. We're getting a pretty good first iteration here of the farming. Append. I'm gonna do this to test. Growth cycle. We can make the whole UI elements tomorrow. That should be pretty quick to do. And we do exit out of the growth cycle check if the state is not equal to growing. But I'm going to do that check here too. A little bit of redundancy. It's a quick check too. It's just an enum, so it's hashed. Okay, theoretically that should make it harvestable. So we'll plant the seeds in here. And it's going to print for each of these, unfortunately, the growth cycles. But we can watch them grow. And then we should be able to harvest these. There's no sound for it, and it's giving me toadstools. Wonderful. Because I didn't fix that in the data table. But we can see that it is indeed working. Awesome. I'll fix that to give us flame grass. Yeah, it's actually bare bones for the first day. That's not bad. And theoretically, we should be able to increase the scale of these, and it should work. They should be massive plants now. Which with each growth cycle, they're gonna get pretty big. But we can use that for plants that the end result should be a lot larger in size. Like the flowering bush or something, right? Although then it's gonna shrink back down to the size of the grown mesh scale, which is a tiny little flame grass. But it works. And now we're getting flame grass. Okay, so I would say that the next plan of action would be to actually get an interface open for when you are going up to them and they're empty, and choosing which seeds you want to plant from your seed inventory. I think we can utilize the same or something similar to what we do for baiting traps. Let me go see. Or actually, like, the fish bait selection menu would be pretty similar too. They'd both work. And yeah, you would just simply select the... In this case, we wouldn't do like a confirmation for the amount. We would just do, select the thing to plant, confirm if you want to plant it maybe, and then on the tooltip we can show the current growth cycle and what you're currently growing in there. Or we can have another tooltip specifically for when it's in that stage. Because I think object with tooltip forces the usage of... I don't think we can give it a type. No, we build tooltip. Just tooltip. We could do an override on that on interactable within range and rebuild this and base it off of the whether or not it's currently growing something. So it either shows a tooltip for, hey, you know, interact with me to begin planting something, or it will show you some info of the current state of what is being farmed there. And we can make a new widget for that. And that should be pretty easy to do. Have we praised Keck today in-game? Let's go praise Keck real quick. Our Lord and Savior. why it hitches around here. Probably just some shader stuff. When we build the next build, I'll see if it's doing those same hitches and then we can investigate. But it might just be some shader compilation. Alright, let us praise Keck. It could, you know what, it could be some shader stuff, because I am increasing the time scale. Yeah, it might be. Thank you, Sir Keck. You've blessed the stream. Yeah, it's you have to stand specifically there. So I set it up so that the rocks will only show Keck from that specific position. Otherwise, it just looks like a collection of rocks. So you will only see Keck appear if you stand inside the altar of Keck in the center and you look in this direction for 10 seconds. If you look in other directions, it will reset the timer. So you not only have to be in the center, but you have to be looking in this direction. There is a certain range that it allows, like here to here. But as long as that's true, you're in the center, he will spawn and laugh for you. Beautiful. And it was absolutely worth the time and effort to create that. No doubt about it. And if you're wondering, yes, that is in the build that we give to publishers. I doubt that they will ever know it exists. Maybe they will. We also have the beach ball, but I think you guys know about the beach ball already. I don't think the beach ball is anything new. Really is a lot of hitching here. I wonder what it is. Have you had many talks with publishers? Yeah, to some extent. But I'm not going to do a big publisher push until next year. But we've had a few talks, just to gauge the interest, to determine who might be a good fit for us financially, and especially in terms of our ethics as a company. You know, we want a publisher that is okay with us streaming, who understands that we aren't going to do any like NFTs, loot boxes, microtransactions, day one DLC, pay for convenience, shit like that. And who understands that we don't have any NDAs, really, for our games, so we are pretty open to sharing things. Yeah, the beach ball will moan sexually if you keep it in the air for 10 hits. That is the other Easter egg that we put in here. Ooh! There we go. So currently self-funded. There's not really any funding right now. It's all out of pocket and what you guys donate to the stream. Everything that we make on the stream goes towards the game's development. But I am full-time on it. Are small publishers a thing? Yes. Yes, there are tons of indie publishers. They're publishers that primarily work with smaller budgets, like 25 to 50,000. Although I think at that point, you have to ask yourself, can I just finish this? Do I really need this money? And then there are scales all the way up to, you know, tens of millions. Depends on who. Doesn't even cover one's salary. It's mostly people who have like mostly finished a game, but they want to piggyback on top of somebody with a name and reputation. So, you know, somebody with, I don't know, 10,000 followers or something on Twitter or on Steam, who, if you sign with them, your game will get more notice. But again, at that point, do you really want to sacrifice the profits of your game for a publisher that may not have large enough reach to really gain you the money back? I don't know. It just depends. And if you're that confident that your game is going to be successful, then it's likely that you'll lose more money in the long run. It really just depends. Okay, I need to set up the data table for seeds. In here. We have name ID, description ID, icon, parent ingredient ID, growing mesh, max growing mesh scale, grown mesh, grown mesh scale, growth cycles, and harvested loot. Although that will be an array of tables and entry amounts. Those are fine. Icon we can make a bit smaller. Parent ingredient ID we'll make a little bit bigger. Growth cycles. Loot table 1. Loot table amount 1. And for now, we'll just do 3. I don't think any ingredient is gonna have more than that. Okay, out to Q and up to 191. Good. Put a left border here, parent ingredient ID. Try to separate the categories of things. So this is all like display, this is some specific data for the parent ID just to be safe. Growing mesh, max growing mesh scale, growing mesh scale, separate. Growth cycles is individual. Yes, I am still listening YouTube, thank you. Asshole. Alright, let's get these in here then. Oh, don't do that. Seed lavender N. And this will equal if B16 is filled. Do B16 and underscore name. Else do null. Same thing here, but do description. We'll pull this down. Icon. Yeah, they don't have anything set right now. But we'll just use this for right now. And I think icon needs specific formatting. I can export this to a CSV to see what it looks like. A parent ingredient ID. We can trim this, so we'll do if B16 is filled. Oops. If B16 is filled, take the length of B16, return me the right of that -5. One more hour and I'm out of here. Same. Perfect. Okay, that'll automatically fill it in. So if we were to do like seed, I don't know, anything like mint N, should fill these three out for us. The growing mesh. is equal to the SM plant. Handling these mesh references in just data validation. Get rid of the data validation. What are you talking about? Get rid of that. Max growing mesh scale. Oh, there's more data validation. Yeah, we don't have a grown mesh for the lavender. It's fine. I do this. Growth cycles, I mean default growth cycles. We'll say 48 since that is what the default growth cycles for every ingredient is currently in the game, so it'll take 2 days. Loot tables. Technically, this is what they should be pulling from. So we should be setting up loot tables for the plants themselves. Loot, plant, random. Nothing. Let's say 10% of the time you'll get a monarch caterpillar. Ingredient. Just because that's kind of fun. Loot, plant, toadstool. Type ingredient, ing toadstool n, amount 1, weight 1. Let's duplicate this, we'll call it flame grass. For the sake of testing. So when harvesting a seed, you'll always have a chance to get that random pull. Otherwise, you get the toadstool, or in this case, the flame grass. Kind of did better with RCBN clips. You never miss, right? So it shouldn't be too bad. Or is even with the never missing, just the damage is not very high? Because they're not immune to damage types, right? They're just highly resistant. Not like Grotesque Guardians or something where you literally cannot fight whatever the melee guy's name is with ranged. Alright, let's set up the export page. Make a module. Let's call this seeds. Oh, you're not 100 comp. Okay, yeah. They're still kind of sucky. Go do Scurious though if you want to get that, because he drops spines like crazy. You can get 10 spines pretty effortlessly, and then you can you'll just never miss. Get 120k a pop with those. You can do bosses together, not in leagues. Well, some bosses you can in leagues, but not most bosses in leagues. So something like Nex you could do together. In the normal game, there are quite a few bosses you can do co-op. That should be fine. I don't think we have any structures in the seeds, right? In the seed structure? We don't nest, right? The only one we do is loot. Okay, so we'll dim loot array. Dim loot table 1. Loot table amount 1. A string. The others we need are a row name, name ID, description ID, icon, parent ingredient ID, growing mesh, max growing mesh scale, grown mesh, grown mesh scale, growth cycles, harvested. We don't need harvested loot because that's an array. All right, and then we have row name, name ID, description ID, seed icon, parent ingredient ID, growing mesh, 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Oop. And then we have 6 for the loot tables. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, and then let's get rid of all of these. What's the point of putting this stuff in an Excel sheet? I handle all of my data through Excel, so then I can export that to CSVs that Unreal can then read directly. So that way I can do all of my balancing and, sorry, my voice starts to go at the end of the day. I can do all my balancing and management of the raw data in Excel, where it's better to get graphs and, well, balance things and handle all that. And then I have that master spreadsheet, and then I can just press one button and I can export that into a file readable by Unreal. Load your CSVs into data tables? Yes. Hey, Stevie. Stevie Raydron. Man, I forgot about your name. So good. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to set up, but once it's set up, it's very, I mean, imagine, look at this spreadsheet, for instance, my ingredients. I mean, if I had to manage this in Unreal, holy shit, would that be annoying. Especially if I had to try to think about balance, looking at this massive... No. That's annoying. So I can put all this in here, and I can just press, oh, we're ready to export. And I can just press export. Although it's bugging out currently, because I changed some things in there, and I didn't fix it. There we go. And then it will appear like this. And I can just directly go to my ingredients and I can press re-import. And now they're all in here. Yeah, it saves me a ton of time and effort. For more complex spreadsheets, though, it can take, you know, even up to like a full day to prepare and properly get working. But again, the outcome of that is that every time I need to make changes, I can just do it in here and have the master spreadsheet. And that way, if any like coder is testing something out and they want to, you know, change something here, but then they forget to change it back, I can go, hold on a second, is that supposed to be the way that it is? No, it's not, because here's the master spreadsheet. It should also be possible with app scripts. It should, but it's a little bit harder to work with those, in my opinion. And it's also a lot slower with larger data sets than Excel is. But I did that for Darkest Dungeon. I remember working primarily with Google Sheets because it was a lot better to, you know, I could host that online, right? So if I wanted people to be able to see some of the changes I made, I could just share them the link as opposed to having the spreadsheets here that are local. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this. display structure. Don't need this, that's old. We just need this and update it to loot tables. Loot array. I got Blue Moon, nice. Hope your luck is better than me with barrows currently. Jesus Christ. It's gonna work like this. Okay, we need to do loot table and comma. Loot table amount 1. Should work. All right, data structure. We don't need to build the data structure. We just need to build this specifically. I think that's the way we want to set it up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Seed. No, we shouldn't need that at all. Main output line equals row name and name ID. I know, stop it. Oh, son of a bitch. Duplicated my ampersands accidentally. Description ID. Seed icon might need to be put in quotation marks. Yes. Okay, parent ingredient ID. Growing mesh probably also needs to be in enclosed. Growing mesh scale. And then grown mesh. And then grown mesh scale, and then growth cycles. And then the loot array. Oh, I gotta fix the name of that. Build seeds. Oh yeah. Those are wrong. Okay, it did export that. Does it look right? That does not look right. Because it's pulling from the wrong worksheet. Where did I set the worksheet? You shouldn't be pulling from the wrong worksheet. Oh yeah. That's where. That's better. Okay, does this look right? Seed, name, description. Should be a comma here. Right? Yeah. After the icon. Yep, I see it. And same with the mesh. I forgot to put them there. No, it is after that last one. Just the previous two didn't have it. And this needs to say loot if we're on the first index. Harvested loot. If loop count, then I will add loot array equals character. I think it needs to say harvested loot. Yeah, let's see how that looks. $148. Just loot. It looks fine. It's not appearing up here. Yeah, I see the issue. Why was I doing it that way? Else equals do all true. Okay. Character 34. put in a dummy row 2 seed, mint, and I just want to see what it looks like. Oh! It should still say harvested loot equals null. Else loot array equals nothing. And character 34. Alright, it's been like over a year since I touched any of my export scripts. You kind of forget how to do certain things. Let's see if that imports. Otherwise, we will debug why it's not importing. Define property for column icon, parent, ingredient, ID. Oh, I see the issue. Use cells and roast seed mint. I deleted that. Did that not export? There we go. More cells than properties. Description. It is possible that these need to be in double, even though it doesn't say that they need to be. Or it's just the fact that it isn't enclosed. We shouldn't have to export the F names with quotations even though it shows them here with them. I don't explicitly see the problem. This is what it should be, and this is what it is. It looks fine. The numbers are okay. An empty F name should default to none. Float looks fine. Looks fine. Must be the harvested loot. With F names in there, yeah, just double quotation marks around the F name. It might be that we need all the, no, because, yeah, but that's the row name. It might be. It's weird too, because when you export as CSV, it doesn't double quotation the F names, but in order to properly import them, I think you need double quotations. Really stupid. Not for the base row name, though. It's not liking it for some reason. I really shouldn't have copied the export script from ingredients. I had to highly curate that one. And so it is very different in its behavior than my usual ones. Oh yeah, it should not be harvested loop because that would be the... If it was specifically calling a... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's the reason. That's really the core of it. Table equals... It's got the double... parentheses. Okay, okay. That was the hang up. Table. Else loot array equals empty empty. Perfect. Loot table in doubles. And then the amount. We're locked in. Okay. Do that. The original table equals name amount poll. Just separating each. We need to do the each subsequent table too needs to be wrapped. Oh my god, I got really rusty at this. That looks better. Hope the row names won't fuck up though. Mesh isn't importing properly. What is it with the mesh? Or did we not fix that quotation mark issue? Yeah, I don't think we did. No, that's not it. The parent ingredient ID. Did I mistype it? I don't know. What did I do wrong here? Doesn't help that Unreal tells you absolutely nothing about what is actually fucked up. Icon is fine. That's missing quotation. Is it actually importing from the right file? It is. It says it is. I actually don't know what's wrong with this. It's so frustrating. On top of that, my voice is starting to go. Wonderful. Just what I wanted. It can't get past the parent ingredient ID. Oh, wait. Wait. Am I stupid? Description. This is the icon. It's almost like it doesn't see it. It might be broken. I might have to just reload the engine because it's actually just skipping from the icon to the growing mesh and skipping the parent ingredient ID altogether, which makes me think that there's something sinister going on with the structure itself, which might be why it's been a little bit buggy. Wouldn't be the first time. It's skipping past it. Like, bro, I see it right there. Parent ingredient ID, row name, name ID, comma, description ID, comma, icon. Oh, wait, it's this one. Hold on. Comma, comma, icon, comma, parent ingredient ID. Growing mesh. Max growing mesh scale. Grown mesh. Grown mesh scale. Growth cycles. Harvested loot. It literally looks fine. I'm almost convinced it's just not reading the right file or something. Is this the right file? That's for my desktop. That might be why. I'm not even editing the right one. No, this is the right one. The fuck? What? That's so weird. It should be pulling in seed lavender. But it says seed toadstool. Ow. Good crafting training. What regions do you have unlocked? Do you have any gem stalls? I actually don't know how it's importing that at all. Think you're thieving up? It's probably going to be your best bet then. It's just to buy them and note them and keep doing that. Like calculate how many you need for whatever level. Buy, note, buy, note, buy, note, and then unnote and chisel the gems. And then you can sell them back for profit, or you can use them in something else. You know, if you have a good source of like silver or gold ore, probably gold ore in this case, then you could make amulets. Especially if you have Asgarnia, you can buy the molds from Remington. How about YouTube? Okay, well, now it's actually pulling a lavender. Thankfully. On the icon. There we go. There we go. There we go. Why now is the growing mesh not working? Too few cells. Ow. Growing mesh, max grown. Is it because this needs to be set to none or something if it's empty? I think my brain is fried today with this. I don't know what it is. I think I'm just done. I'm just mentally checked out. Oh, fuck. I'm tired. Yeah, I might just call it. I might just, come at this with a fresh mind tomorrow because I'm just spacing out. That'll be the plan. So I'm pretty happy though with what we got done today. We have the bare bones of the farming. What Kappa what? What, I'll come at this with a fresh mind? You think I won't? Probably not. I don't know what it is. I really should not have copied this. I shouldn't have copied ingredients. This was a bad idea. I should have copied something like rewards or something much simpler that wouldn't have had those problems. That was stupid of me. Either way, we'll fix it tomorrow. And guys, I will get going for today. I'm gonna go home and rest and relax, and we'll be back tomorrow with more farming. And hopefully we can get it done at the end of the week. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll even fix this problem. I don't know what it is. I just wish Unreal told you, you know, it's like, oh fuck. I'm just so done. I'm done today. I'm done. See you guys tomorrow, and we'll continue with farming, and I'll get this issue fixed in the meantime. Take care, have a wonderful rest of your day. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for all the wonderful follows today as well. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Bye. Bye. Oh!